absolutely stunning tonight. I just thought I'd let you know that. So, what do you like to do in your free time? You know, I'm actually a game developer. I've been making this game. It's called Yandere Simulator, and it's gotten a pretty big following on the internet. So basically, in this game, you play as a yandere, who it's a Japanese term for a girl who loves her senpai. So, well, senpai it's a direct translation of upperclassmen. It's a term you would use in school. Well, anyways, it's been kind of westernized as this term for, you know, a girl's crush. She calls him senpai, and so you have your senpai, and you have to eliminate
It's
any
so cringe.
you have to eliminate like anyone standing in. I think our guy's coming.
What's up, man? Welcome to Pizza Hut. You guys ready to order?
I'll take the breadsticks.
All right, breadsticks. Anything else?
What do you want, beautiful? You don't want anything? That's fine. She'll share the breadsticks with you.
All right, man. I'll be back in a moment. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You really don't want anything? That's fine. I'll let you share your breadsticks with me. Excuse me. I'll let you take some of my breadsticks. I just want to say, you look absolutely stunning tonight. Your eyes, they're so beautiful.
Oh my god, dude. I'll let you share your breadsticks with. Oh my god, bro. That was such loser shit. Oh my god. Fuck it. Let's get this shit on the road. Unfortunately, we're back. I found out how to roll. What? Oh, I don't Alright. Let's see. Alright, let's see here. You think this is Granny Condo's last appearance? She went to the afterlife. She was exorcised after this. What? Okay, let's see. I have something to look at. The timer hasn't started yet, by the way. All right. 1, 2, 3, jump. dk64. That's a what? No, the timer hasn't started yet. Because we're not doing yet. We're not doing anything yet. You're about to see why. You're about to see why. You rise again. Alright. Trying to get this to work. Trying to get this to work. No, we're trying to do a normal. We're trying to do a normal movement tech. Oh my god, get off the damn thing. It keeps doing that instead, though. Bro, please. Wait, is this fucking mod patched to not allow this? What the fuck? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna start the timer. I'm starting the timer. The timer's getting started. As you can see in the corner, we have a video. The timer started. Oh my god. Oh, fine. I've got to handle things myself today. So I'm gonna do my best to keep track. Okay. Alright. We'll get this down eventually. We'll get the moon. We'll get the funny. We'll do the funny eventually. I'll hopefully be able to do it because I want to do it. I want to do it. Do a lot. Hey, cool. Donkey Bong is here. Hey everybody, how's everybody doing today? So I could be better. Unfortunately, I'm playing Donkey Kong 64. Doing 5 months around better, cool. Doing homework class right now, cool. That was a bit too of me, sorry. Maybe you can do something related to the stream and we can post it on stream. What's up, stupid? Your banana seat is ugly. You know what you get for getting all the fairies? One golden banana nut. One banana. One banana. One whole banana, indeed, I fucking said one. Going to drink. Donkey Kong. Let me jump better. Or not. Donkey Kong. Bro, you are useless, brother. It's laggy, it's shitty, it's lazy too. It's the only time of the DK crew. to head back into Frantic Factory. Oh boy, I'm so happy. Imagine getting stuck in that cage. If I did, I would have to restart the entire stream. I have to be very, very careful not to fuck things up. DK, get up the fucking platform. Find us off with someone else. I'm gonna just turn the video on so I have something to talk about.
You guys know Team Fortress 2. It's not a game that you would call scary, per se, but apparently that isn't the case for everyone. See, there's a series on YouTube about a case of TF2 anomalies. This player has uploaded videos showing off the weird and creepy happenings within their game. How there is something, or someone, messing with their TF2. Before I begin, the series is by Keeg Kills Reality, an amazing SFM animator, and you should check them out if you haven't seen their animations already. I will link his first video in the series in the description if you want to check them out for yourself, but I got intrigued by this series of theirs, and I wanted to talk about it. The first video is called 24_anomaly.mp4, and the description is as follows.
Okay.
Some big update, but it scared me. Today, I decided to upload it here to see if anyone has encountered something similar. The video starts off with a normal match of TF2, where the player is playing as a scout on 2 fort. They find all the players huddled around dancing before leaving the room. He comes back to the room right after to find that everyone has disappeared and finds the blue sniper is dead. Then continues looking around and sees the red sniper in the distance walking. He follows him until he reaches the intelligence room where the sniper is just looking away and standing there with no weapon in hand. When the scout goes for a closer look, this happens. So, I wanted to note
That's a good
things.
editing.
First is that the sniper's eyes are pure white, and he's standing there like a character model would be if they weren't animated in any way. On top of that, when the sniper pops up closer, they're surrounded by a cloud of smoke. And when the scout turns around again, and when you slow down the footage, the sniper hands actually are moving this time. There's also the bizarre high-pitched noises, and the green hands actually are moving this time. Turns around again, and when you slow down the footage, the sniper hands actually are moving this time. There's also the bizarre high-pitched noises and the green distorted light that was reflecting off of everything. And if you thought that was already a lot for this 1 minute and 2 second video, there was something else in the video that I failed to notice until I looked in the comments. When the video first starts, and the player walks in the room, we see all the other players dancing except one, Blue Sniper, the one that was found dead earlier. Then, at the end, we see the Blue Sniper again, alive, this time after being found dead walking into the room and looking around confused. As if it's possible that the player just went through the same thing we just experienced. So, what do we know? Well, not much. Mainly speculation. But there is some type of entity in this player's TF2, and possibly others. Let's move on to the next video in the series. This one is called Double Cross
I just realized what we're gonna have to do.
I won't read the description until after the actual video portion, but this second video is insane.
Well, we're back. in Frantic Factory! Okay, I need to keep as many objects in the world as I possibly can.
The description of this one goes, I was playing some double cross when it happened again. The engineer that I had noticed it too. I thought I was the only one seeing it. Not sure why the map auto-loaded like that or why there was a load trigger in the live game. The audio skips at the end because my computer crashed and blue screen at the end of the recording. Sorry. I'm scared to join another match and I haven't played since. Please post if you have experienced this at all recently. I need a fix. I've checked the forums to see if anyone's experienced this and haven't found anything. I still think it's a bug with the most recent major update. I'll log in a few once I get over my fear. So with this video, we see the scout now on double cross. And when first exiting the room, we see the blue sniper. And when they hop down the stairs, we see the blue sniper walk down the stairs and stare at us.
Okay.
The player goes outside, and when messing around with the engineer buddy, they both notice the red sniper walking into the sewers. So a thing to note is that from the description and from the video, we see that multiple people can see this anomaly. The scout goes into the tunnels, and when slowed down, the player can see this time a red heavy with white glowing eyes. And when the player turns around briefly afterwards, we see that his engineer friend is dead. And of course, after looking around for a little, when the player goes back outside, the sniper with the white glowing eyes appears in front of him with a giant white light behind him and that same smoke. It chases him until he comes upon the red heavy from before, flaying his arms around and chasing the player. The player turns around to see a giant white door, kind of similar to the one in Gmod, and then they hop in. This time, they are back at 2-4, and when looking around, they hear a scream. Then find the blue sniper dead again. And a sock, I think. We see the red sniper again walking down the hall, and the player goes down to the intelligence room and gets a glimpse of the sniper again. Before that, we hear the sound of a melee equip, and the player starts to run before the sniper appears in front of him. I know I'm giving a lot of recap for some of these videos, but I feel like if you aren't watching them in 0.25 speed, you will miss some things, so I just want to give as much detail as I can. But what we can gather is this definitely is happening to more than one player, and it has sent him back to 2-4 for some reason. Also, the blue sniper keeps dying, I guess. They hate him, I'm not sure. I think that what the second video has done has left me more confused than with answers, so it's probably best to move to part 3.
I need to
The next
find
video is called Dustpool_anomaly.mp4. We see this time we are in this perspective of someone playing as the blue sniper, and it's normal TF2 gameplay until the player notices the red sniper we have seen before. The player continues on before the game lags a little bit, and then out of nowhere, everyone in the lobby becomes frozen. The sniper then spots the red sniper again before it emits a bright light and gets teleported to, you know it, 2-4. And then, when they are walking around, we find out something important. They see the player who is playing Scout and realize that this is actually the perspective of the blue sniper we have been seeing. So the sniper is ambushed by these two anomalies before being thrown into that white door, which we still...
Alright, I don't care what you're talking about, bud. We're doing real work, gang shit. Real gang shit. So hush up for a minute. time to get chunky. Okay, now let's activate this. I think this is the room that has funky in it. God, I'm hungry. Maybe I should have eaten something first. Well, I probably could have. I just spent my time staring at. This is not the chunky room. This is not the funky room. This is the other room. Oh! I'm sure one collectible won't ruin the trick. Bro, I don't know the fuck Chunky. I don't know where the fuck Funky is. So. I actually need. We're gonna stop the timer for a little bit. I need to use the bathroom. Pretty bad.
No.
Ugh. Got my body rejected dk64. I don't blame it. Oh. Ugh. Oh my god. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Alright. Timer is back on. Unfortunately.
People don't know anything about. So we have two protagonists in the story so far. The player playing the blue sniper and the person playing the blue scout. Description of this video is as follows. Found this file on my desktop. Might be from a Skype chat or somewhere. It looks like he has seen the same thing I've been seeing. I'm going to send him a friend request on Steam so we can talk.
So
I'm going to log in again tomorrow. I wanted to try something. This video is posted from the person playing the scout, but was possibly sent by the person playing the blue sniper. Part 4 is called turbine_vent_sighting.mp4. This time we are seeing the perspective of the engineer, and what I assume is the one we saw from part 2. I'm just gonna let this one play out first.
her splat! Come splat. Good fuck, nerd. Alright. There's Chunky. He's alive. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I will be A-okay. Oh shit. That was loud.
So part 4 of this series seems to have more of the same things we have been seeing before. We see the blue sniper, and we see this red team's heavy chasing the engineer around. We also see another one of my potions. That's another character in the series.
Potions!
Nothing too much to add with this one, but the description of this one states, turbine vent anomaly sighting TF2, 6/30/2011. We know that it's possible that these videos are older, and from the description it looks like someone else has uploaded this one, being that it's so short in the description. And doesn't seem like the way the other person has been talking about the anomalies. Part 5 is not really a part 5, but it's an animation of an engineer running from a spy anomaly, which you haven't seen before, and this one distorts in a very bizarre way.
Alright, let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can do this. No, I think they patched the moon kick.
And I don't know if it's canon,
I might
so we can move on
be
to the
wrong,
next part.
but I think they patched the
soldier
moon kick.
POV_TF2_anomaly.mp4.
Which sucks pretty
And
bad.
this time, we are getting a completely different perspective than the other parts, being the soldier we saw briefly in part 2.
Shut your mouth. Shut your ass up! Oh my god. Lanky Kong just got absolutely filled with shrapnel. He will never recover.
Big ass bitch. You know who else is a big ass bitch?
This one is by far the creepiest with that shot of the engineer at the end. But with this one, we see that soldiers trying away. In the first shot, at the ending, we also see the soldiers being pulled away from the engineer anomaly and not by it. Possibly saved by one of the other players. Either that or I'm misunderstanding what's happening here. And the description for this one is TRU562011. I'm not sure what TRU stands for, but if anyone can figure it out, let me know in the comments. But another thing to note is how this video takes place before the engineer video on 6/30/2011. So we know that these instances of anomaly sightings start around sometime in early May of 2011 and go on for at least 2 months. But we are not seeing what's happening in the linear timeline, so I'm not sure. Moving on to part 7. This one is called TF2_anomaly_steal_found footage. And this one is an animation again, but seems to be part of the main story. For this one, we see the engineer
banana.
and stalked by it before at the end they are attacked and the camera is picked up by a sniper anomaly, or the video ends.
How do I even get up there?
The description of this one is, he is alone. Alone. He does not know where everyone went. Something is following him. This one's description feels off, as if it could be posted by the anomaly itself. I don't know if I'm stretching it here, but this one is typed out like any other characters in this story. Part 8 is called Help, My TF2 Game is Haunted. This video follows what seems like a completely new character in this story. The person is playing engineer in a private lobby to practice before
Ooga
this
and or
happens.
booga, guys. Ooga and or booga. We are not locked in, honestly. Like being completely for real, we are not locked in.
We see the red sniper again, walking past twice. The player looks around before stopping and leaving his computer to make a
Okay,
sandwich.
she's got
And
18.
when he does, this happens.
So in order to get the rare coin, I actually need to get the 15 banana medals for Cranky. Give it up. Give it up. Give it. Give it up. Give it right now.
It seems like the entity is trying to say, turn off. I guess TF2?
No,
After this,
yeah,
the player
no,
spots a
I
blue
looked it up.
sniper instead. And this one could be the same blue sniper player we had seen before. And then he disappears into the white door. And then this happens.
Hello, is this the Republic? Are you invisible?
The player gets placed in an actual lobby, and we see the red sniper again before the player is kicked out of the game. One last thing to note is that the gameplay takes place on 5/6/2011 from the Windows computer screen, the same day as the Soldiers gameplay. The final part we see is that of another animation called Two Fort Doorway. This one shows the engineer entering the white door before ending up on Dust Bowl. He turns his camera around to show himself, and we see a glimpse of the red sniper in the background. And in regards to this series playlist, this seems to be it. Well, maybe you have 2 more videos that might be part of the story, but I'm unsure if that's the case. The first one is called Unknown Player Encounter, in which we see the player looking around before noticing a blue sniper, and then the blue sniper disappears before he appears again, where they just stare at each other. Possibly again the blue sniper from the previous videos. The final
What's up,
video
TO2
that I thought may be
blinding
related
white
to
doors?
it
I don't
is
know.
It Is Here, in which we see this.
We're out here using the power of analog control. Pity, please don't.
Whether those 2 parts have anything with the main videos is unknown to me. What we do have is an interesting mystery containing multiple players being tormented by these anomalies. Whether it's 1 or multiple is unknown to me. All we know currently is that there are multiple players who play Soldier, Sniper, Scout, and Engineer. I do think I can come up with a small theory in that the red engineer that we have seen in multiple of the videos seems to be not dead, and that he could know what's going on, and that he's possibly saved the soldier from the blue engineer in that other part. We currently don't know if the rest of the players are alive.
There we go. That's good
But we do
cheese.
know they all are
That's
experiencing
good
the same
cheese.
type of anomalies. The main one across all these videos is the red sniper. Whether it's an alien or a ghost or something is unknown. I'm unsure what and how everything connects, or if this is an ARG of some sort. I mainly just want to talk about these videos because they are really well done and very unsettling. I believe this is an ongoing series, so if this series continues, I will be sure to talk about it. Thanks for watching, and go subscribe to Key Kills Reality.
Wow, I'm so-
and let me know in the comments if there's anything else you guys could find.
No, I've been in high voltage. Let's go! Alright. The untold story of the worst balanced game ever.
Universe of gaming, plenty of franchises have been declared imbalanced, rightfully so or not. But with all the hate these games receive, there can only be one that sits upon the throne of salt and be crowned. In this video, we're not just exploring a game, we're exploring a phenomenon, an aberration, a creation that, intentionally or not, might never be balanced. This is the untold story of Dead by Daylight. Games like League of Legends, Dota, Counter-Strike,
let's see what this
Fortnite, and
is.
many others have all faced balancing challenges in the past. Certain characters, items, or other mechanics can be wildly overtuned and create a horrible environment for anyone playing against it. However, the one thing all of these games have going for them is that the players are all using the same fundamental rules. Dota, for example, pits 2 teams against each other in a race to see who can destroy the opponent's main structure,
Oh no.
the Ancient, first.
I've
Both
begun
teams must kill
production.
other players, destroy towers, complete side objectives, and push down similar-looking
Oh, well.
lanes. Even though their heroes and roles might be different, the goal and main gameplay mechanics remain the same for everyone. This is called soft asymmetry. Strong asymmetric games are like Left 4 Dead, where one side is a group of humans shooting away from hordes of zombies.
Sucks to suck, little animals.
While the opposing side is a group of zombies
Sucks
with
to
demon
suck.
powers that are hell-bent on stopping humans. The weaker side saves them. In Dead by Daylight, you can either assume the role of a single killer or one of the 4 survivors. As a killer, your goal is to kill and hook every single survivor in the game. As a survivor, your goal is to survive by completing all 5 generators and escaping through the exit gates, or being the last survivor alive and escaping through the hatch. This asymmetry creates an interesting challenge. Whereas the survivors are incentivized to avoid the killer at all costs and just do generators, the killer is instead incentivized to find as many survivors as possible.
Alright, what's gonna happen? What's the bonus round?
Oh, survivors will die as soon as they're found. So there are various mechanics that are included with the survivor kit that allows them to interact with the killer without immediately dying. Survivors can run away from the killer using pallets and windows to make as much distance as possible between the two. If you are ever eventually caught, other survivors can unhook you, heal you, or even stun the killer to prevent you from being put on the hook in the first place. If the last half of the survivor section sounded way more entertaining than generators. Congratulations, you just found the fatal flaw in Dead by Daylight's game design. As a quick
Oh
reminder and recap of
my
the session,
God,
killers
no.
win by killing 3 or more survivors. Survivors win by surviving. Survivors only win if they do generators in a...
Alright. Alright, we've got to get the whole overlay out for this one. Oh, for this one. Okay. Alright.
Lock in, bitch. Lock in.
Let me get some water. Calling these chimpus noises is so cute. It's so cute. Okay. Alright, I'm locking in. I'm locking in, I'm locking in, I'm locking the fuck in.
Get all those stupid ass beavers into that hole!
I gotta mentally prepare. I gotta mentally prepare. This is the one. This is the one that everybody's talked about. I'm going into war. I'm going into battle and I need your strongest potions, Cranky. I need your strongest potions, Cranky. Potion seller. I'm going into battle. Alright. Let's do this.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I don't know why it's working, but it's just working. Almost got it. It seems that Beaver Bother just attempted to delete my save state.
Welcome to bonus
The
stage.
game just attempted to delete my save state. Why? Oh, this is so ass. Oh well, that was actually I did nothing different. I did nothing different. I don't think I literally did anything different. This game is so ass. Oh, that actually hurt my hand a little bit. That sucked. My wrist. Oh, yo, okay, thank you. First. I swear to God, it's never consistent. Wait, no, I'm stupid. It is consistent. I'm just stupid. I'm just dumb as hell. Run's going. It's going. All I'll say is it's going. I don't actually know if it's going well or not. That is pending. I pretty epically messed up a. Well, there you go. Okay. Oh fuck, I'm going in. So interact. Is the crossworld festival event still going on? Interact or Roar can probably answer this. I think so, but it's ending soon, like 2 soon. Okay, cool. We'll do some crossworlds grinding. We'll do some crossworlds grinding later. Because I love crossworlds, dude. That game is so much fun. Even when you're losing, that game is so much fun. Honestly. Splat. Oh. Oh my god, brother. Sometimes the timer's like, do it perfectly or we'll flay your dog. And then other times it's like, maybe a little bit leisurely. It's okay, friend. Maybe a little bit leisurely as a treat. Watch it crush me now. Crossworlds is ending within the hour? No! No! And I am blocked. I am blocked behind dk64. Oh no, Crossworlds itself isn't ending. The festival event is ending. it comes with is going with it. Unfortunately. But the issue is that the cosmetics are fun to get! The event is fun! We missed the pink one. I missed the pink what? What'd I miss? Pink what? The pink what? Because I need to go get help anyway, so. Big man at the top. You know, no, I was getting help. Glass. Oh, I love when I hate this game. I hate this game, bro. I fucking hate this game, bro. Oh no, not just awkward controls, but so imagine rollback netcode, but with lag, but with like no, there is no such thing as netcode, and it's your player's position because of lag. Yeah, no, that's behind glass. That is behind glass with this.
Look at it!
See? 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 Perfect fucking example. Perfect fucking Yes, lag. That was indeed how the lag works in this game. No way. No. Bro, please grab out the thing. Oh my god. This, yeah. me? Okay, thank you. So this feels stupid, right? So that there is a cursed lamp. But that is one for Donkey Kong. Now let's try this. Got it. Wow, this mod makes everything so much better. Almost like the game should have been like, oh, you don't say! Oh my god! See, now you see that the game is running so much faster. The game is running way, way faster now. Movements are randomly shorter. And whenever there's lag of any sort, I go a little bit further. It's because it's loading maps as well as the objects in the room. This is gone. This is gone. Alright, let's see here. And actually, the more items we pick up in a level, the better the level will run. However, there are many level gimmicks that determine their speed by the lag of the game. If you remember on our first time around, I said I was very worried about the fish in the next level, in that water level. That is a objective that the speed of the objective of the timer and the fan blades is determined by how many collectibles there are left in its world and possibly in the game. Because there's less things to load and keep track of.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Welcome to bonus stage. Kirks. Damn it. Maybe there should be some kind of penalty to swapping when not from a barrel, like maybe like a health penalty or something. Like trying to think of a way to balance this out. I do think the Kongs having shared ammo is pretty good. What the barrels do is that they have been giving full health again. Like they've been giving full health back. Trim dartboards. Next is Next is banana. Next is coconut. Next is metal. Next is ammo. Nice! First try.
Oh, banana.
Almost out of ammo too. That's crazy. Let me answer a quick message. Just a moment. I'll put on a video while we wait.
Escape, and the most interesting and engaging part of the game for survivors is being chased by the killer. This is also usually the most engaging part of playing killer as well, using your unique power to outsmart the survivors and eventually catch them. So now, after we all understand how Dead by Daylight plays, let's look through its history of balance and see the creative ways the players have found to not play the game. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Besides being something I would see on a Modern Warfare 2 loading screen, that quote is actually Newton's third law and pretty aptly describes how early Dead by Daylight was. In 2016, when the game first released, it was, without a doubt, the most broken version of Dead by Daylight. In this version, survivors had access to something that we can only call infinites. These were sections of the map that were so imbalanced, you could run a killer there infinitely. No matter how good a killer was, all a survivor had to do was run the route correctly, and the killer would have absolutely zero chance of ever catching them. Killers who didn't know and therefore would never break off chase would often get frustrated that they could never catch the survivors, meanwhile all the generators are being done around them. And so, if you think you're never going to be able to catch that survivor again once you finally got them on the hook, are you ever going to let them go? The answer for some killers is no. In 2016, there was no penalty for camping hooks in Dead by Daylight, so more often than not, you would have a trapper place a trap right underneath the hooked player and stare directly at them for the next few minutes, waiting until they finally died. There was next to nothing any other survivor could do, so getting caught often meant getting killed. And while nice survivors avoided the infinites and nice killers avoided face camping other survivors, if at the end of the day all you wanted to do was win, there was no penalty for using either of these mechanics. Later that year, as the game was still in quite a broken state, Behavior would release a DLC for the game which added a new killer, the Nurse. If infinites and permanently looping killers was the action, the Nurse was the reaction. She has, ever since her release, always been one of the top 2 killers in the entire game. And 8 years later, after numerous nerfs, she's still number 1.
Starting, of course, with the Queen of Dead by Daylight, the Nurse. So the Nurse has been the strongest killer in the game for a long time, and by the looks of it, it looks like she will continue to be number 1 for a very long time.
Her killer power allows her to blink through walls, ceilings, pallets, windows, ignoring just about every mechanic in the game that would allow survivors to escape. The perfect reaction to survivors that would run the killers around for as long as they wanted. If you thought infinites and camping hooks was the worst problem at this time, think again. Hatches in old Dead by Daylight couldn't be closed by killers. There also was no endgame collapse yet, which is essentially a timer that will automatically end the game and prevent standoffs like this. So what would end up happening is the killer would find the hatch and wait for the survivor there.
Oh, I should probably pause
tried to do the animation to escape through the hatch, the killer could grab them and instantly throw them over their shoulders so that they could go hook them. However, if killers hit survivors, there's a small cooldown on their attack and the survivor's hitbox is disabled, meaning the survivor could run through the killer and escape through the hatch without the killer being able to do anything. Because of this, you would have famously long standoffs, some being hours long, where both the survivor and the killer refuse to do anything else with their life except win a game of Dead by Daylight.
Theoretically, there's nothing I can do at this point. I'm just wasting her time while I eat. Oh, bottles, I know. Alright, guys, I'll be back in a few. Oh, forgot the plate. Guess what, bitch? I got a controller for your ass!
Wow.
Back in
That's
the wild west of
crazy.
Dead by Daylight, the hatch wasn't just available to the lone survivor left. It would actually be revealed once enough generators were done. If 4 survivors were alive, you needed all 5 generators to be completed before it was revealed. If 3 survivors were alive, you needed 4, and on and on. However, this merely revealed the hatch. Actually unlocking it required a key, an item that survivors can find around the map or bring with them at the beginning of the game, and upon interacting with the hatch, would open it. This meant the survivors didn't have to wait to open the exit gates to escape. They merely had to wait until they had enough generators that the hatch was visible on the map, use a key, and they can ensure everyone gets out safely with little to no counterplay for the killer. One might think that the obvious counter to this situation is to make sure that the survivors can't get enough generators done. I like your critical thinking, but there's a reason why this is the worst balanced game ever. Along with keys, survivors could bring other items with them into the match, like medkits and toolboxes. Medkits would allow you to heal yourself and others faster, and toolboxes were obviously there for doing generators quicker. At this time, one of the add-ons for the toolbox, called Brand New Part, could be used to instantly complete a generator. There were no skill checks, there was no downside. You just clicked the button and the generator was done. And because every survivor could bring one if they so chose, you could have games where 4 generators were done in the first 5 seconds of a game. Or, if you were going for a hatch escape, you could bring 3 brand new parts and 1 key, complete 2 generators by hand, and then use the brand new parts to instantly complete the remaining 3. Once the hatch was found, all you have to do was use the key and get all 4 survivors safely out of the game. While this might sound bad from the killer's perspective, they had their own tools that could end games quickly.
Actually, I can do this. You can see right here. There's a basket, and that's where he sits most.
The Ebony Mori was an offering that killers could use that would allow them to kill any survivor that they downed. Without having to waste time of using the hook mechanic, you could quickly and cinematically shred your way through the survivors. And with certain killers, like the Hillbilly with an insta-down mechanic, you could make the game 3v1 within 10 seconds. And unlike with hooking survivors, there was no counterplay to this, as there was no way to stop a Mori animation when it began. Because of the nature of the game and killers being able to see what survivors are holding while they're in the lobby, killers could tell whether or not someone was going to bring a key. And most killers would save all of their Moris for this situation. Funnily enough, it was a lose-lose for both sides, because the old ranking system required you to get multiple points in several different categories, and if you dominated the game too hard by ending it early, you wouldn't meet the threshold for ranking up, creating an on situation where a killer could kill all 4 survivors and D-rank, or all 4 survivors escape and D-rank. But in a game like Dead by Daylight, the only real victory is making sure the other side isn't having any fun.
Oh yeah. It's about making other people lose.
Generators and hooks are the only ways
making
that
other people
either
lose.
side can
Let's
progress
continue.
the game. And while killers were never able to destroy generators, survivors had access to a perk called Saboteur that allowed them to sabotage hooks, which at the time would permanently destroy them and not allow them to be used for the remainder of the match.
Yeah.
Because survivors could wiggle and eventually break free of the killer's grasp if they aren't hooked quickly enough, making sure the killer has nowhere to hook a survivor once they've been downed, ensures that the killer can never progress the game. Thankfully, there are 4 hooks on the map that were never able to be destroyed, not even in this broken version of the game. Those were the basement.
Welcome to bonus
An
stage.
area that would usually spawn underneath the killer shack, and the
Oh,
only
who
way
gives
in
a
or
fuck
out
about
was
the
a single
basement hooks?
staircase.
It's only
If
good
down
for
there as a
one
survivor was an
person.
instant death sentence. Most survivors at the time wouldn't even go down to help you because they knew how hopeless the situation was. Because, more often than not, all of your hooks would be sabotaged, most killers would run a basement build. This was a combination of 2 perks at the time, Agitation and Iron Grasp, which made the killer faster when they carried survivors, and made it so that the wiggle percentage, which was the mechanic that allowed survivers to break free of the killer's grasp,
No, I was
reduced
scared.
significantly.
Oh my
It was
god.
borderline impossible to ever escape from the killer.
I did
Scaling
not
the perks allowed the killer to take you from
come
wherever you
here.
were found on the map all the way into the basement. And once you were there, you were not likely to get out. As the other 2 perks that a killer would run, Unrelenting and Save the Best for Last, would reduce the cooldown on your
Coconut.
attacks so much that even if another survivor...
What do you mean good? Keep trying. What? No, I gotta get. I gotta hit more than one. Oh my god.
Eventually, Dead by
Watermelon.
Daylight released Leatherface, one of the strongest instant-down killers. So
Coconut?
notorious for his defensive.
No, there's no way. There's no way. Oh my god.
That's a discussion for a different time. The first licensed DLC for Dead by Daylight, the Halloween chapter, which brought
Welcome to bonus stage.
paved the way
Yeah,
for
they
future
have
licensed
gambling.
DLCs, and as to be expected,
have
broke the game even further. Haddonfield,
gambling.
the DLC added map, was so horribly imbalanced that most killers would DC at the site. There was even a house titled the House of Pain for how hard it was for killers to catch survivors there. One of the main issues at the time was that Haddonfield was full of windows and full of drop downs. For those who don't know, killers move slowly through windows while survivors move faster. And while technically if a survivor falls from a great height, they're supposed to be staggered for a couple seconds, slowing them and allowing the killer to catch up. There was a perk in the game called Balanced Landing, which reduced the stagger effect from falls by up to 75%. After landing, you would sprint at 150% of your normal running speed with a cooldown of only 40 seconds.
so
One of the
ass,
reasons
bro.
why people hate Survive with Friends with so much passion. Object of Obsession was a perk that made you the obsession of the killer. Looking at them outside of their
We're done.
territory,
We're done.
you made them loyal to each other, which essentially just meant you could see each other through walls.
Just
In a
just
vacuum, this sounds
remove
like
the
not the greatest perk.
remove this
The killer can
objective.
see you wherever you go,
Why?
making it almost
Why does it
impossible
need to
escape.
exist? I
Why
just
would you
realized
want that? Well, with a little tool,
I spent so much time just not blinking. That made me so mad I didn't blink.
the killer was doing, but relay every single movement. This made
Oh,
killers
my
like
eyes.
Wraith, whose only power was going invisible, utterly useless, and killers like Trapper, that relied on strategically placing traps across the map that hopefully survivors would stand on, also useless. While this perk was released in 2016, it wouldn't get nerfed until 2021, making stealth killers released during this time, like Ghostface, almost unplayable. Other notable additions like Decisive Strike, which, unlike how the perk is used now, as an anti-tunnel measure, used to allow you to stun the killer as soon as you were picked up for the first time. And because every single survivor could run it, it created what we now call the slug meta, where killers, knowing that everyone had Decisive Strike, would refuse to pick up survivors and just let them bleed out on the ground for 4 minutes. What an exciting time for Dead by Daylight that was. Killers also got their fair share of goodies. This was also the introduction of Save the Best for Last, Play with Your Food, and Dying Light, all perks that would end up becoming staples of a lot of good killer builds until they were inevitably nerfed. And Michael, the newest killer to the Dead by Daylight killer roster, came with an add-on combo that was potentially stronger than even Maury's. His iridescent add-on, Judith's Tombstone, allowed you to insta-kill every single survivor that you caught. At full health, with another
Come on, this is a
add-on, you
fucking
could have meaning that for the rest of the game, as long as you could get to tier 3 once, you would be able to insta-kill every survivor. Although, you would have to find the survivor first. Moonlight offerings and fog offerings were offerings that could change the way that the game looked. Certain moonlight offerings would allow you to dim the light of the map, and fog offerings would allow you to increase the amount of
DK,
fog
get
on
on
it. Comboed together, you could have a map that is so dark that most killers can't see you, even if you're walking around right in front of them. This was made worse by Iron Will, which, when injured, would prevent you from making any noises, and the infamous P3 Claudette, which in layman terms was Prestige 3 Claudette, a character with a bloody cosmetic that allowed them to blend in with the environment, which rendered them borderline invisible. Funnily enough, Claudettes were hated on just about every side of the aisle, because every survivor that played with another Claudette would notice them crouching in the corner of the map.
Claudette doing? I don't know, probably hiding in a bush.
Claudette, can you do a fucking gen?
I don't know what to do. I've been literally getting chased for 20 minutes.
Can she run? Look at her. Run.
Bam. That was enough. That was honestly nothing objective.
And every killer was trying to figure out how to adjust their brightness to 400% so that they could actually see the goddamn game. I'm sure we were close to getting the Seeing Eye Dog DLC, but Behavior wasn't able to secure the license for Airbud. So far, I haven't thought too much about Survivor Friends, even though they're a core reason of why Dead by Daylight is one of the most balanced games ever. Survive with Friends isn't anything complicated. All it is playing Survivor with your friends. In most games, this isn't really a problem. However, Dead by Daylight was obviously not made to give so much information to survivors. Not only is there no voice chat when you get into the game, there's no text chat, and the only form of communication that you can have for other survivors in the game is by teabagging, pointing at them, or waving at them to come. Without perks, you shouldn't even be able to tell the location of other survivors in the game, and back then there was no way for you to know whether or not someone else was doing a generator, getting chased by a killer, or hiding in a locker for 60 seconds.
Yeah, so now that you guys know why speed is so inconsistent in this game, basically what you're actually gonna hope for, unless you're doing like type platforming, is you're gonna hope that it's lagging.
As I already
because then you'll be moving faster.
Made the game even worse, and pretty much showcased that anytime you would run Survive with Friends, you would have a massive advantage over anyone who didn't. It was kind of like playing Among Us, but you didn't mute at the beginning.
Let's go. Make sure you're not using killing time.
In general, there was really nothing wrong with Survive with Friends. Again, it was just you playing with your friends. The real problematic part was bully squads. These were people that usually had no lives, would queue up with their friends, and instead of actually playing the game, would make sure that the killer had the worst time possible. All of the imbalances.
Yeah, it sounds like survivors are the worst kind of people.
Brand new parts,
and you know, sounds like survivors are kind of the
map offerings, so you would always go to the same map. Bringing moonlight offerings, so you would always not be able to see shit. Bringing flashlights, so you could never pick up a survivor without being blinded. All in the name to piss off the killer and hopefully get them to disconnect. Killers like the nurse and the hillbilly particularly at the time, were strong enough that in the hands of a good player could still beat these bully stats. However, trying to play Trapper or the Wolf against someone running Object of Obsession and bringing multiple flashlights so you can never pick up a survivor without being stunned made the game awful to play for anyone who wasn't willing to play the most meta killer with the most meta perks, or for anyone new at the game. Flashlights were the items of choice for survivors during this time because they could do something called instant blind, where you point a flashlight at a killer and it would blind them before they could even look away. It was bad enough that even during mid-chase you could be blinded by the survivor you were running after. This spawned numerous memes, including some where the Trapper was in a corner being constantly clicked and flashlighted at by a group of 4 survivors. But you know what they say about those who fly too close to the sun. During a Korean Twitch event in 2017, Matthew Cook, the game director for Dead by Daylight, had the opportunity to talk about Dead by Daylight with a panel of other hosts. One of the panelists mentioned that as survivors get better at the game becomes
yellow,
more
blue,
survivor-centric.
yellow, pink, green, yellow, yellow, blue, yellow, pink.
Later, Matthew was even challenged by the others on the panel, saying that the game would be more balanced if he was a better
what was the
player,
other one?
and eventually coaxing him into playing killer.
What was the last one?
They're talking about, like, you know, how good of a player that you
What was the last one?
you would be. Yeah. And, you know, since you're the
Yellow, thank you.
and, you know, he was
Thank you.
saying, you would be pretty good since you're the developer.
Hero, yellow, blue, yellow, pink, green, yellow, red.
This would be a little better. That's what he said.
Yellow, blue, yellow, pink, green,
You know, a game as a killer.
yellow, red.
Keep in mind that this game was a public match. This was just a random group of survivors they found when they queued up in Korea. And this was one of the most one-sided ass beatings I've ever seen. The game director of Dead by Daylight was getting teabagged at every pad, flashlighted mid-chase, insta-blinded every time they would go to hit a pal, only had 2 hits on survivors the entire game, one of which was completely countered by adrenaline. And at the end of the game, in the post-game chat,
Please be done. Oh my god, it's done. Oh, thank God.
Typed, "Noob killer,"
Asian level play.
sealing the flashlight's fate forever.
When, you know, a team of 3, a team of 4 go up against you with flashlights and they just play around with you. So why not upgrade killers a little bit? If you felt what, you know, the pain was as being alone as a killer by yourself, the flashlights are extremely powerful, and it's very frustrating when you get an organized group playing against
He's refusing to answer the fucking question. The point is that his game is unbalanced.
Roughly 1 month later, flashlights were nerfed, and the insta-blind mechanic no longer existed. That game was like putting out a fresh fallout of a nuclear bomb. Karmic retribution at its finest. I really do think we could solve all balance issues by forcing every Dead by Daylight player to have to play against survivor friend stacks every single day. Now, the flashlight nerf wasn't the end. Even today, using a flashlight as a survivor feels like you're chasing the killer instead of the other way around.
Yeah, that's right. Funky Chunky. I don't
But
have
at least
the
now,
chunky.
insta-blinds are no longer. Over time, admittedly, Dead by Daylight got more and more balanced. Sadly, balance didn't really mean more fun. Gen rushing, while not as strong as it used to be in the era of the old brand new parts where you could simply click a
Well, that's
button
right.
and
That
instantly
is right.
complete a
Thank you.
generator, was becoming more and more
There was a
issue as
balloon.
the average not only were survivors able to hit better skill checks, but they were also getting more confident in dealing with the killer. Anyone who's played Dead by Daylight enough might know this feeling. Being utterly frightened at the beginning, hiding in corners, hiding in tall grass, and trying your best to avoid the killer while you get the gens done. Before finally growing some balls after enough hours, and being confident enough to stay with the generator even if you hear that heartbeat. This not only meant the killers would have to deal with survivors that could loot them more easily, but they also had to apply more pressure than they ever have. And back in the day, there wasn't really much of an answer other than NOED and reload. NOED, also called No One Escapes Death, is the original second chance perk. Once the exit gates were open, killers with this perk would increase their movement speed by 5%.
Alright, so that is
and
the
have
last
their
of
missed
Lanky's
attack
bananas.
cooldown decreased by 8%,
But,
which could stack with other
as you
perks
see,
at
we're
the
stuck
same
in this
time.
room.
Not only that, but every hit on a survivor would instantly down them. In its original incarnation, this was simply a perk and had absolutely no cooldown. It was the ultimate perk and frustrated the hell out of survivors. While this perk was meant to give killers like Trapper and Wraith weaker killers that can be used a way back into the game to score a couple kills, there was nothing preventing nurses from running this perk as well. The only counterplay to a nurse with no ed was literally walking out of the map as soon as you saw it. You could be the best survivor in the world, but there's no way you're dodging a nurse with 7 blinks and a 1 hit down. Later, as time went on, you would get nerfed to only last for 100 seconds, 2 minutes, after the exit gates have been opened. A good change, but still, 2 minutes is plenty of time for a killer to take care of any stragglers. When the hag was introduced and we finally got the first list of hexes, hexes that were tied to totems that would randomly spawn on the map, and once cleansed, would remove the effect for the remainder of the game. This allowed for some counterplay to no ed, because if survivors did the optional side objective of cleansing all the totems on the map, no ed would never activate, potentially solving 2 problems at once, one being the killer's complaint that gens were being done too quickly, and 2, survivors' complaints that no ed is too easy, an interesting and welcome way to balance parts of the game. However, as I said in the beginning, balance isn't always fun. There was another perk that was very popular at the time, almost every killer would run it. It was called Hex Ruin. I assume it was short for Hex Ruin the Game, because that's certainly what this perk did at the time. This, along with some other perks, was one of the reasons that I could no longer get my friends to get into Dead by Daylight. How Hex Ruin worked was, every time a survivor would hit a good skill check, meaning just a regular skill check that provided no bonus, they would instead regress the generator by 5%. Great skill checks, which are hard to hit for new players, would grant 0% bonus progression on the generator. In other words, if you weren't hitting an incredibly hard quick time event, you would actually reverse the progress on a generator. And if there were multiple survivors on the generator all missing the skill checks, you wouldn't be able to make any progress. And killers weren't nice about this either. They would run perk combos like Huntress's Lullaby that would remove the audio warning for a skill check coming up, or killers would play someone like the Doctor, which could make your skill check spawn at random spots on your screen. The counter to Ruin was finding it and cleansing it, therefore rendering it inactive and making the killer play only 3 perks for the remainder of the game. There were a few problems with this during the time. Killers spawn at a completely random spot on the map, and sometimes could even spawn directly in front of the survivor. Another problem was, certain killers like the Trapper and the Hag,
ironically, I think
and defend it the entire game. Thirdly,
I think this actually is better balanced to having everybody share ammo.
And why the generator just won't make any
Because now I don't need to
It was
keep
also
track
even
of
more
every single
frustrating for
Kong's
experienced
ammo.
players who knew what was happening and would have a new player come to their generator, miss a skill check, and get rid of all of the progress they just made on this generator. I'll never forget when my friend asked whether Ruin was a built-in mechanic, because every single killer that we played against, even at the lowest rank possible, was running Ruin. It was extremely weak at the higher levels, as unless you were someone like the Hag who could defend all of the hexes, most coordinated survivors could figure out that Ruin is in the game and go find it and cleanse it, therefore rendering it useless against any high-tier survivor, but making it absolutely horrible for new players.
I have a bad feeling I know what this is.
Somewhere around the time where Ruin was at its most AIDS, the survivors' perks were beginning to become quite predictable as well. There was a certain build that every survivor would run that would take care of just about every single need they had. Adrenaline, Dead Hard, Borrowed Time, Decisive Strike, and Unbreakable were almost all but guaranteed to be on just about every survivor. Decisive Strike and Unbreakable were usually used interchangeably, as the killer had no way of knowing which one you had. Decisive Strike, they get stunned. On the other hand, if you have Unbreakable and they leave you there, you just get back up. Killers really had no way of knowing, so the mind game was kind of enough. Once you began to face against experienced players in Dead by Daylight, all of the builds started to look the same. Most survivors would know what most killers were running, and most killers would know what most survivors were running. In a way, it was kind of like
here we go.
Where if one side decided to not bring a meta perk, they would get bullied for the rest of the game. Better to bring Moris and no ed than getting teabag and flashlight spammed by a bunch of survivors running Adrenaline and Dead Hard. And once again, killer balance was rearing its ugly head. We were approaching.
Remember, no cheating. Mr. Boss laugh, Mr. Boss laugh. Yo, me man, thank you. Yo, thank you. Hold on. Thanks to the support, we are allowed to open up the server. That is our server. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Let me check that is our server. Hold on, can we delete this post? Hold on, this message. Is it a server? It is. Okay, this is our server. You can join if you want. We'll have this available for 20 minutes. Thinking, is that a lad and he's doing the thonk? You cheating bastard. Oh my god. Holy shit, he's cheating! Oh my god. Oh my god. First tried actually. Well, you beat my ass, Tiny. The shame of being beaten by a monkey. This prize promised not to mention the other car. Excuse me? I think I just got racially profiled against. I just experienced racism.
Watching what some would call the worst time in Dead by Daylight history. The first killer, the Spirit, quickly became one of the best killers in the game, almost usurping Nurse. Her entire kit was built around fucking with survivors' heads and causing issues for even the most experienced survivors. She had a phasing mechanic, which would intermittently cause her to disappear for barely a second, but long enough to mind game survivors. This was completely passive and had nothing to do with how good the Spirit was, and it would often gift you hits on survivors. Her vault animation that allowed her to go through windows also didn't play an animation at all. Instead of playing an actual animation, she would just teleport through it after about a second. Survivors had no way of knowing whether or not she was just mind gaming. Her main ability allowed her to leave a husk behind and travel through the ethereal plane. What this meant was she had a highly increased movement speed. She could no longer see survivors, but she could still hear them and see their scratch marks. And when she releases the power button, she could teleport to wherever she phase walked to. If a survivor was watching her phase walk, all they would see is the husk left behind, which only looks like the Spirit is standing still. She was a character perfect for the time, and came with an add-on that silenced her phase walk queue, meaning survivors had no way of knowing whether or not she was phase walking, allowing her to grab them off her generators and instantly hook them. She was, and still is, one of the most
I can't use my fabulous secret powers!
The worst DLC they've ever made. Darkness Among Us. Sus. The Darkness Among Us DLC added Legion, a new killer, and Ormond. And that unreleased Legion was the most broken killer in all of the game. you could quickly injure all 4 survivors at once. Now, the deep wound mechanic is basically a timer where if survivors don't mend themselves, they will automatically go down. The timer is paused when you're in a chase with a killer. That way, a killer can't just chase you and wait for the timer to run out. Players quickly found out that all you had to do was inflict deep wound and look at the ground, and it would count as ending the chase. So Legion players would hit you with deep wound and then look at the ground.
I even waited.
Following you everywhere you go and waiting for you to inevitably drop from deep wound.
I mean, I still fucked it up.
So I can get out of the chase, follow the That's the most toxic thing you can ever do on Legion. Just down them. They can't do anything because you're not in a chase. You can't keep running.
Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that.
Bullshit.
There were also other fun combos to run with the Legion, like Stab Wound Study in Frank's mixtape, that allowed you to ignore the main mechanic of Legion, which is hit one survivor, go for the next survivor, and
4,
quickly
2,
injure
1,
all
3.
of the survivors on the map. And instead, you would just chase one survivor, hit them again, and their deep wound power would go down to 0.
And then we got Frank's mixtape, basically making it so that I only have to hit them 3 times with my ability in order to down.
Excuse me? Bro, I pressed the fucking button.
Go ahead and double hit him too.
3.
This obviously felt horrible if you're a survivor player because there wasn't really much you could do. The Legion was built around being able to vault windows quickly, vault pallets quickly, and basically always have a guaranteed hit on you. Not only was this exceptionally boring for survivors,
Oh no, I've been locked in! Anyway, I've already been locked in. Let's
whatever survivor you chose to bully that game would be having 0 fun. Behavior quickly remedied this by nerfing the Legion, removing any way for him to get quick downs, and once
4,
every
2, 3,
survivor
1.
was
4, 2,
injured,
3,
you had to
1,
play him
4.
like a regular M1 killer with power. Since then, Legion's always been quite a weak killer, and most survivors that play against him don't really have to heal up ever, as there really is no downside to being injured against the Legion, and some perks even get stronger when you're injured, which, speaking of healing, healing in Dead by Daylight has almost never been balanced. A prime example of this is the syringe add-on for the medkit. Nowadays, when you use the syringe, you'll heal after 16 seconds. You might have heard other people call this an instant heal, which is a side effect from back in the day when this item did in fact instantly heal you. So during the chase, you can drop a pallet and then instantly heal with a medkit, something that would usually take 16 seconds, but you could immediately apply, and doing so during chase. Now, that's pretty strong. However, that's probably the most balanced thing.
Someone got soft locked in this room. Someone definitely got soft locked in this room before.
They released a DLC called The Hour of the Witch, bringing a new survivor, Michaela Reed, and introducing boons, which are essentially just hex totems for survivors. Although there's never really a downside to having a boon, as even though killers can snuff them out, the survivor that has the boon can just keep reapplying them, as long as there are totems that can use. So ironically, the only people that can really get rid of boon totems forever are the survivors themselves. Now, Michaela's boon totem is Circle of Healing. On release and for a while after, this boon was one of the most popular perks to run as a survivor, as any survivor within a 24-meter radius of this boon, which every survivor can see the aura of, gave you 100% bonus to healing speeds and self-care. Self-care is a Claudette ability that allows you to heal yourself without another survivor doing it for you. The downside being that you can do it at a reduced speed. However, just one person brought Boon Circle of Healing and placed the boon on the map. That gave every survivor in the game an extra perk, on top of the fact that you're already going to be healing quicker. Keep in mind that if the killer brought Lumen into the game and the survivor claims that totem, that perk is now disabled for the rest of the game. It took behavior over a year to nerf this perk and stands as one of the most annoying abilities in Dead by Daylight history. I wish I could say that even this the God mode a lot faster. Not only that, but you can do medkits and like botany knowledge to increase your heal speeds even further. Survivors back in the day could self-care themselves faster then than they can heal others now.
They needed to justify his stupid head.
Not only can they heal themselves at blazingly fast speeds, they can heal themselves quicker than a killer can swing, giving survivors a lot for as long as the perk was active. This meant that you could essentially block the forever, and with some smart cleanup, you might be able to track the killer in the corner. In Class classic Dead by Daylight fashion, the Hillbilly, the strongest killer at the time, did have some counterplay to this because they could instant down survivors. But for people who played Trapper and Wraith, the two weaker killers, there was absolutely no counterplay. The most hysterical thing about it was all it took was all 3 healing perks at the time.
Because he was given a head bash by
Surely,
Cranky.
self-care will never be broken to the point where it could be abused against other killers as well, right? Freddy Krueger, another horror icon, has had an interesting balanced history in Dead by Daylight, going from the weakest killer in Dead by Daylight history.
Apparently, you had your moment in the spotlight. I cannot make you sound good. Freddy is just that kid in school everyone bullied. Anyways, that was my tier list.
To one of the strongest.
Next up, we're gonna go for Freddy. Now, some people will question the fact that Freddy is this low.
To one of the weakest again.
The worst killer in the game.
Well, now I'm stuck in here.
I'll let Matthew, my goat, explain what Freddy's original power was.
Freddy's power is called Dream Demon. Freddy is invisible to non-sleepers, although he can be heard by paying close attention to the lullaby. When close enough to a normal survivor, Freddy can activate his power to tag him with sleepiness. Once a survivor is tagged with
I gotta be
sleepiness,
careful.
the killer suffers from a minor speed
I
penalty.
gotta be super careful because if I fuck up and I get my character stuck
this is his
in a
chance
gate,
of hiding or trying to wake up.
there is literally no getting out of that gate.
The survivor falls asleep. He's now in the dream world. He can now see the killer and be hurt by him.
Any survivors that weren't already asleep could not see or hear Freddy. Freddy, on the other hand, could not interact with a survivor that was awake. Freddy's only power at this time was putting survivors to sleep. And to achieve this, Freddy had to target survivors and wait 7 seconds before they would be put asleep. Once they were finally asleep, Freddy could hit them, see their aura once they're out of his terror radius, and all survivors had a 50% action speed penalty, which meant that healing, repairing, sabotaging, cleansing totems, all of that was reduced by 50%. Survivors could do 3 things to wake themselves up: find another survivor to wake them up, get hooked, or fail a skill check.
I
That last
bit
part
my
is the
tongue.
reason that Freddy was the worst killer in the game. During this time, survivors who knew how Freddy's killer power worked would run self-care and intentionally miss the skill checks to be knocked out of the dream world. Once they did that, Freddy could no longer do anything to them. Awake survivors were completely immune to anything that Freddy would do. They could unhook in front of him, vault in front of him, do
Ow.
anything they wanted. As long as they weren't in the dream world, he was absolutely
hurts like a
powerless.
bitch.
But did Freddy receive a rework? Did he receive a buff that would allow him to counterplay survivors? No, in the first patch after his release, Freddy only received nerfs. The reason for this being, Freddy was an absolute menace to anyone who did not know how his power worked. Not only could he see you from across the map, but all of your action speeds were 50% slower, meaning that new players who already had a problem doing generators were getting absolutely
The
obliterated.
soft lock gate? The soft lock gate is any gate that's inside.
Before he would finally get a rework.
That's inside of DK Isle.
Making him one of the strongest killers
That
in Dead by
requires you to
Daylight.
do something
He
from
functions
inside,
almost
from
exactly
outside
the
of
same
it.
as he does now, but previously he had a
unlock
lot of
it.
add-ons that would slow down the game, and paired with other perks, gave him the moniker Forever Freddy, due to how long Freddy games could really get. However, there's been multiple nerfs since then, and now Sharp Hand Joe isn't quite what he used to be. It has come to my attention that you haven't subscribed yet, and as a result, I decided to nerf Pig. The Pig is one of the funniest sagas in all of Dead by Daylight history. Nowadays, she lives in the infamous meme, Nerf Pig, but there's an explanation of why it seems that Dead by Daylight can't stop nerfing the Pig. Much like it is nowadays, in 2018, when the Pig first released, killers were complaining about how fast gens would progress, often losing 1 or 2 in the first chase. So to mitigate this, Behavior did what they would always do, and release a DLC that would address these problems. One of the Pig's main mechanics was putting a reverse bear
Nerf
traps
the
on
pig.
survivors' heads. Once down, the Pig could put a reverse bear trap on a survivor's head, and the next time a generator was completed, that trap would activate. The survivors would then have to go and search through several jigsaw boxes scattered across the map, and hopefully remove the reverse bear trap from their heads. If they failed to, or tried to exit through the gates, the reverse bear trap would activate and kill them. At the time, she was the only killer with built-in slowdown, and because of the RNG nature of jigsaw boxes, sometimes being able to remove the reverse bear trap after the first jigsaw box, and sometimes having to go through 5, she was an absolute menace to new survivors. And initially, upon release, she could block the final jigsaw box so that nobody could get the key, and therefore they die. All of this makes it sound like the Pig was actually a very strong killer, and technically, she was. Much like Freddy,
Technically.
the pig has always been very good at killing newer survivors, skewing her kill rate, the statistics the devs use to balance the game, much higher than it really should be, which has, over the years, led to non-stop nerfs. First, they increased her terror radius, which is quite debilitating for a stealth killer. Later that year, they nerfed her reverse bear traps, so that they no longer activated when the in-game collapse began, and therefore made the pig bad enough that gen rushing, the thing
Main
that she
choice
was
being
designed
picked
to
up in the
stop,
video is a good
actually
choice, that's
counted.
funny.
If you couldn't down all 4 survivors and put a trap on their head before they completed all 5 generators, half your power would be disabled until the game ends. But that's not all. Once again, later that year, they would nerf the other part of the pig's power, the ambush attack, and make it no longer count as a basic attack. This meant things like save the best for last, sloppy butcher, and exposure attacks. Since these many nerfs, the pig received add-on reworks, which were essentially nerfs for popular add-ons, and some changes to the general RNG of the jigsaw boxes. Most of these changes came as a surprise to the community, as she never really was a top killer. Both her and me are perfect examples of why this game will never work. No matter how bad it actually might be, the average kill rate is a little bit too high, nerf them until all you see is blight and nurses. Today,
Alright, so that's all the bananas for Donkey
some
Kong.
of the absolute most ridiculous shit you've ever seen. Background being one of the #1 offenders right now. I could have talked about other things. For example, the old Made for This and Hope combo, which would make survivors just as fast as Huntress, or Medal of Man, where every 4th hit you took would be completely free.
Oh,
so in summary,
no.
Dead by Daylight is the worst balanced game of all time.
Oh,
and will
no.
continue to be. The developers will keep adding more perks,
Okay,
more killers,
alright, here we
each more
go.
balanced than the last, and each one being a paid DLC. The classic League of Legends strategy of making champions and collecting fat paychecks when people want to play. Make sure to like the video. If you're asking why I play this game, let me say this. Some people like cock and ball torture, and I like playing Dead by Daylight from time to time. While one makes it nearly impossible to procreate, and the other is cock and ball torture, I'd like to remind you, the viewer, not the king shame. Swag69, signing out. Don't you know it, as I'm making this video, Behavior went and did a behavior thing, and did a incredibly busted rework for the twins. The way the twins used to work was you had 2 parts of the killer, Charlotte and Victor.
Welcome to bonus
just like a normal M1 killer.
Oh, hey, I remember
but her
this.
power allowed her to control Victor, a tiny little gremlin that would hop right off her body, and could chase survivors very quickly. If you were healthy, Victor would latch onto you and make you injured, forcing the killer to have to control Charlotte again. And you couldn't use Victor unless you downed the survivor or that survivor punked the little shit. If a survivor was injured, Victor would down them. You'd still have control over Victor, so you could slug multiple injured survivors at once. She was somewhat like the opposite of Legion, where you always wanted to be fully healed, and you pair up so you could pick Victor. Now, there's somewhat of an opposite. In the PTB, if you hit to help the survivor, it's a small cooldown on his attack, but then he can do it again, downing the survivor and giving control back to Charlotte. There is absolutely zero counterplay. I saw a clip of Ox, a popular Dead by Daylight content creator, hit a survivor 3 times in the span of around 10 seconds, with the survivor having absolutely no way of avoiding it. A lot of people are calling this like old Legion.
That's the state of Twitch right now. Am I right about that? Yes, absolutely. At this point, what I might do is, you know, custom icon packs? Yeah. I might get custom icon packs that replaces twins, either with a picture of the Legion, or
the worst changes
Donkey Kong.
Live. This is one of the worst things you've ever designed in the game's history. It is virtually zero counterplay and extremely strong. Way too strong.
Right now it's just in the PTB, but keep in mind the old Legion made it out of the PTB as well.
The other question, playing killers was fun a long time ago. Now it's a little stressful. I used to love playing as a killer. Win or lose, it was fun, but currently, no matter what, it's just filled with stress and anger. Killers aren't feared anymore. Do you have any plans or ideas how you would like to improve the killer experience? Well, I would say maybe try Survivor.
Oh my god, shut your ass up. Maybe try Survivor. Oh my god, eat absolute dirt, dude.
Try Civilization or something.
Go play Sit. Fuck
Balance
you.
Is, I shouldn't be saying that. Should I be saying that? It's a good game. Just play that. No, it's fine.
Fuck you, bud. Alright, gentlemen, this is the big one. Alright. Boys. This is the big one. I don't think I'm ready for it. I don't think I'm mentally prepared. I don't think I'm mentally prepared. I don't think I'm mentally prepared. I need a minute. I need. Oh yeah, Zytro, don't you and Threebs really like? I know Threebs really likes it. Don't you also like an Dead by Daylight? No? Like? No? Ouch. Okay. I played it with a buddy. Oh, I see what you mean. Why can't I find Funky Kong? Am I stupid? I used to play it back then. There are so many places we need to go back to with Chunky's gun. But we can't fucking find Funky. Let's try it here. I expected it to spawn a timer, as per the usual. Is that the actual objective? How do you break this? Oh no. No fucking way. Am I stuck? No way I'm stuck. Okay. No way. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. Is Chunky able to break these boxes? Okay, you ground pound them.
Oh, banana.
This game is so ass, bruh.
Oh, banana.
It's to know how to break those now.
Now if only I can find Funky Kong.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, your childhood is ass. This childhood game is dog shit, bro. Alright. Let's do it. Time to unlock. And time to lock in. And while I'm doing this, you guys get to watch Interloper finale. Is the timer on? If the timer isn't on, I'm gonna do this screen. No, I looked at a funny cat!
What?
No, I was looking at a funny cat and I died!
Oh, sh. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, it was worth it. The cat was very funny. It was very funny.
What's that supposed to be? Why is there a Q?
He got killed by a scheming.
Well, okay.
Alright, now play Donkey Kong, except you only have one life, and the game is harder than normal.
7 0 15. Oh my god, it's working. A new type? Type 7. I was not expecting this right now. Another one?
And deliberate DK noises behind it is funny.
Why are they all like this? All of them.
Strawberry shortcake make bitch pudding. So, real talk, boys, I've got some strong feelings about this interloper. We're trying to solve a source engine mystery, but my roommate is playing DK loudly behind me. Please, little fireball, fuck off! I seriously need you to fuck off right now, little fireball! Oh my god, bruh. Alright, Jumpman. Don't get killed by Dumpy this time. Cranky, I played through your life story. That's kind of lame, bro. Fabio. Fabio, why you like this, bud? We're gonna call him Fabio. Fabio Jumping Man. Fabio Jumping Man. Oh, please. No, please. Die, random fire! For Jim, for sure. GG, no re, except we actually do have to re.
Okay, so I've practically finished this video now. I thought I would be ready to like just make this, but I'm getting that itch again. You know, I always get that itch.
Banana.
So
Donkey Kong.
I'm not gonna do this yet. Let me just. There's some things I want to go look into. So let's just start from here. Okay.
Time to do it again?
Because I'm pretty sure I found something
Grandpa
weird.
Cranky, why were you kidnapping women openly back then? Or was the
Let me see if
style
I
of the
can,
time?
Get a clip of it.
It's just what you had to do, you know. Have you ever heard of the word based?
Can you hear that?
That's how you're based.
Okay, so
Based? Based on what?
I don't know if you can hear it. It's very quiet, but there's a new sound.
DK.
Now I know that's not normally here. I probably have hundreds of hours just on this map alone. This has been my favorite map since I first downloaded like Gary's mod, basically. And I know that I'm hearing a sound that is not normally on this map. You know, I was just recording some B-roll here, and I swear to God, I keep hearing something. I don't know where it's coming from. I know it's not the soundscape. I know it's not. So what is that? Okay, so I know I'm not going crazy, because now I'm pretty sure I heard metal barrels. I don't hear it anymore.
As opposed to DK barrels.
Is that whatever this is, whatever's making the sound, is not the soundscape, but it's outside the map.
Nice to do that shit first try.
What? I'm just gonna go look outside the map. Because there's something there. Should there even be anything outside the map?
Oh my god, bro.
Let's find out. Ridiculous thing I've seen in this engine so far after all of this. And I'm almost certain that this is source.
I can't believe that Sky Ghost gave Interloper Guy AIDS. Gmod herpes.
And crash my game. Typical. Weird stuff happening in the void. Now, if you've been following my videos on this topic for a long time, you probably know that indicates one thing.
Okay.
This is certainly interloper related. And in this case, I think the contributing factor is Sourcebox. So, right off the bat, I was able to figure out that the weird sound thing only happens when this program is running. Which kind of indicates to me that Sourcebox is somehow interacting with source games behind the scenes. Now, there's not a lot of functions within Sourcebox. look of it. I call this one the tracker. And I call it that just because this one kind of appears to be tracking something. I'm assuming this is like inside the void. You could say this is the void side that we're looking at here. And it seems to be tracking something called interlope, which is just kind of hopping around all over. It's just kind of a weird program, and I don't really get the function of it at the moment. There's this cube. If you click on the cube, it turns blue. This doesn't seem
One
to
try.
do anything. It also doesn't
First
seem to
try
have
on the
any
final
effects on source
stage. First try on
codes
the
at
final
all.
stage.
It just seems kind of pointless. But maybe
Like
it does
rather
something I
like you
just
play
don't
in front of
understand
this
yet.
Donkey Kong
And this. So the sphere just kind of
arcade
breaks
game.
it.
Many
It
players
kinda
have
gets
played,
stuck
and many
like
more have
this,
failed.
and
You must
then
be the
you
game
just have to
without
restart.
giving up at all. Your
The
banana
warning
horror
right there
versus
is
your
complaining
choice is
about a
yours.
missing graphics driver.
TT.
Now, believe me, I've tried a
Easy.
lot of things to try and fix that, but I can't really figure it out. So back in Interloper 9, I came up with a good analogy for this. It's like puzzle pieces.
Didn't make game ass on true
So,
arcade player.
This
Before I made it
kind of represents
in
weird
die.
void outside, like the invisible void. Where I can hear it, but I can't see it. Right? And then this piece.
I would say I'm so
represents
pretty.
source
Okay.
box. I kind of compared it to like you have puzzle pieces that, you know, they don't make sense, but somehow these things just happen to fit together. So, what else can we add to this picture? Can we possibly make sense of this image? Let's find out.
Yeah, well, I don't think we can. Yeah, I think they patched out Moonjump, bruh. I think they patched out Moonjump.
Normally, CGE 7193, if you remember from the last Interloper, is just a normal Team Fortress 2 server. You know, it's just the exact same server as it always was. Nothing had really changed. And this happened, again, while I was actually in the middle of editing Interloper E, getting the video ready. You know, nothing really out of the ordinary here, which makes sense because I'm not exactly doing anything different yet. Now, check this out. What if we launch Sourcebox?
Their gluttony disgusts me.
When you try to join CGE while having Sourcebox running, this happens. Seem familiar? So this is very reminiscent of what happened in Interloper 4, except the buttons are a little different. And the one on the top says Ordnance, which like, okay, that's weird already. Again. You get a pop-up box saying, CD key validation uses a valid input device or generate an input field. With this button, I'm not really thinking too much about that. I just kind of click generate input field.
Alright, gentlemen.
And on doing so,
It's
close my
time.
game. Sourcebox is still running, by the way. However, unbeknownst to me, something happened on the server the instant that I pushed that button.
It's fucking time. Can we get a prediction going?
2 more doors were added to the Asshole.
Can we
That
get a
and also
prediction
was
going?
Updated to Ask As.
Will I beat it in under 2
You'll notice
tries?
There's this one, the bullseye, and
No,
then
in under
this
3
one,
tries.
that
Under
looks
3
like a
tries.
line grid array.
Will I beat
I still remember
this
people
boss
were,
in under
messaging and
3
pinging me
tries?
over and over.
Let's please get a
Because I
prediction
noticed that
going.
This happened, and I was like, huh? What are you talking about? So first, let's go into this door.
Sorry, interloper guy, you're gonna need to shut up for now. Alright, gentlemen. Welcome back to the main event. Alright. Alright, gamers! Let's do this shit. This boss is literally nothing until we get to third frozen phase. No, going diagonally is not pointless. Because it forces him to go 2 tiles. And that ends up taking longer than going straight. Alright, real boss fight starts now. Oh, itching, 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 itching. Okay, let's do this. Oh, he's dead. He is dead. Oh my god. Damageless? Damageless? First try. Bro. No hit first try. What an improvement. Holy shit. I am elated. I am elated.
Victory.
Now get the fuck out of here. No, no, Thieves, don't put that in the world. Don't put that in the universe. That shit already happened. I don't need that shit again. As you see, we travel further. Our kick travels way further. With the power of lag. We went super far thanks to the power of lag. Oh boy, here we are back at Gloomy Galleon. Remember when he spent an entire stream here? Wow. Okay, let's see the signs there. It is not. It killed the sign. We'll get ammo. We'll get Chunky's gun. We'll get Chunky's gun. Would have been nice to be able to do that part just right away, but we'll get his gun. We'll get his gun first. Okay, that's scrub. Alright, first thing first. We need to raise the water. The sign ran away from my unnatural control of the elements. Imagine if you kept doing this and became like dk64 speedrunner. Fuck that. I am more than good. I'm great not doing that. I am a happier soul not playing this game. Come here and get 6, 8 clown niggas. Chainsaw Man movie has passed 100 million worldwide. That's pretty good. You know what's sad is that TF1 did not do that. God, I wish that movie had. That movie deserves so much better. Dude, this deserves so much better. It is stupid how this game works sometimes. Most of the time. Come on, Diddy! Alright, fellas, here we go. Do some time and pay some fines. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is this... What the fuck is the coin then? What? What button is that? Was that 3? Gentlemen, ladies, the tournament of power has begun. The tournament of power has officially begun. It is Sunday, October 26th. The fate of our universe is in the hands of some random farmer that we've never heard of. Bro, I hate this game. I heard that the Tournament of Power will only last about an hour, so we'll tell you what happens. Alright, let's try this one more time. The Tournament of Power? Oh my god. True. True. Why even have this ability then? Okay. Punch! Banana. Oh, actually, no, I'll take that. We take that. We take that.
Oh, banana.
Nice try, bud. Alright. Time to push it up that hill. One must imagine Cyrus is happy. One must imagine Cyrus is happy. You know, this situation feels pretty familiar. Does it not? Go, Lanky Kong. Collect your banabas. Collect these banabas. You freak. I'll put Interloper back on. I'll put Interloper back on. Things aren't gonna be super interesting for like the next like 40 minutes, I think.
Takes you to this map, which is appropriately titled Ordnance. There's just a pop-up that keeps popping up, sound, and a bunch of buttons, where if you stand on top of those squares, they function a lot like controller buttons, but they don't really do anything. And then, if you go into the other door, Bullseye, this one takes you to a map called View. This is actually a map that we found before by doing like data scraping on the server. However, what was interesting is that this map updated, and now there's like an animated texture being displayed on top of the server. You can see it kind of looks like there's some checkerboards moving.
Okay, you need to remind me that we need to
So,
do
that's
the
odd.
fish objective
These two things
as soon as possible.
updating together at the same time. A controller that doesn't do anything, and an animated texture hidden on the map. Right away, as you would imagine, the first thing that we tried to do was push buttons on the controller. So we tried some controller inputs. The Ordnance controller turns out to actually be pretty simple. It just has simple controls for going up and down on X, Y, and Z. It has an A, B, and C button, which do various little predefined actions. And then there's a render button. So the first thing that was tried is pushing the A button, then X down, and then render. Now, initially, after doing those inputs, we didn't really see anything new or different happen. However, about 6 or so hours later, we found out that the texture on View had updated again. And now, on the View map, you would see this.
If you make it.
Go, go, go! Sweet bitch! This sucks. This. Oh, I forgot. I forgot how much this little spot sucks. Oh my god! There we go. Get out of here. Get out of here. I need to find that fuck ass fish. It has to be a switch activated by Diddy, if I recall. So.
Oh, and there it goes. Oh shit! Crashed OBS too. Looks like the stream is dead. Okay. This doesn't matter, does it? Alright, how about
Alright. Lock in, bitch. Let's go. What's over here? Oh, the only reason ever?
Huh?
The only reason ever to put the water down? Okay, you know what?
What is
Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's put the water down. Let's put the water down. Put those up. Put that. Put it down. I said go down, bitch.
Hold on a second. I know what this is.
Oh.
No, I know exactly what this is. This is probably around like 2012, because that's me. And that's Jeff or like Howard the Duck or whatever his name was. I forgot. I remember this. Huh, no kidding. So it actually is.
Oh no. How much time? How much time do we got? 60. Oh my god, fuck you, James.
This is making this a lot harder to do. But eventually we do get into the alleyway. And next, you can see that it's like a door or something here. It's kind of blocking the access. So we input an ACAB and we open the door. You can see it.
Wrong way. I'm not gonna make
weird.
it.
It's like
There's no way I'm making it now.
it's like a cutscene, like something you'd see out of like a Myst game or
Oh
something.
my god. Oh my god. Please. 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 Yeah, I'm fucked now. I'm fucked now. I need every second I can get, and I fucked it up.
It flashes white, which leads us into the.
Oh my god! I actually made it. Ah!
Which is
Yo, nice. Okay.
This one. So right off the bat, we weren't really sure what was happening here. So we threw in some inputs.
We're in the
and
land of new
you can see
content.
X up, Y up.
Wow, 3 whole coins for me.
And Z down, A B ren. You can see it kind of goes up and to the right, you know, and it leaves like a little trail behind it. So we do some more of that.
Welcome to bonus stage.
No.
You can see it's
no. Come on.
like a
Come
drawing
on.
program or
Come
something
on.
somehow
Bruh.
accessed. And right away we noticed that there's like a
Is this
button
the shit
off
again?
to the right. And so when we ran into it, you could see it like open a menu or something, asking like to save and quit. So the community took a poll and they decided that they were going to try and see what happens if they push B to save and quit. So we came back, and this is what happened after we pushed B. Did this, and suddenly that happened. And from this point on, the server wasn't taking any more inputs.
That's so boring.
So this is
It's
just
easy.
more or
Not
less
even an
the
aw
end
dang
of
it
the
moment.
investigation.
Also, sorry you guys are seeing that my mouse a lot. But also I kind of don't care.
The
Sorry.
result was very interesting on my end.
It's not hard, it's not challenging either. It's just an objective to do. Same place, loading cube map test weapon, bell sounds repeat, either short or quite long. Oh. So how you guys feeling about the final episode of Interloper so far? The end of Interloper. How you feeling about it so far? And we got air response. Wow, wow. Very brave. You've been in a daze for the last hour. Hope you're okay, man. Hope you're okay.
So, ever since the whole white void thing, my save game in Half-Life 2X has kind of reverted itself, if that makes sense. So, here, look. If I go into load game, you can see neither of these were just like filming takes that I did. But my actual save
There's no
isn't
research,
here
by the
in
way.
load game anymore. I have to click on continue game.
It's all fictional.
And so when I hit continue game now, it starts loading into water hazard. And then
You thought this was real the whole time?
I didn't bring this up.
You
in the
thought
last video
Interloper was
because
real the
I
whole
didn't think it was
time?
really all that relevant to bring up. However,
Actually, I thought it was real for a while there too.
I just found another little interesting thing. Watch what happens when I unplug my controller.
For well into it,
For some
then
reason,
they did stuff
unplugging
that's
the
like, yeah, no,
controller
that's not real.
Just spawns a cube. And the crazy thing is that this isn't the only cube spawning that's been going on recently.
Yeah, the first couple of episodes do feel real. Like, it does feel real. Why he got a bulge? He doesn't have a bulge. That's his tie. Christ, Yenny. That was not a good angle. Bro, you thought he had a cock? It crashes the game. Yeah, he thought he saw a big sack and got excited. We love... He did it in college. He thought Donkey Kong was slinging dong! He did it in college!
Honestly, at this point, I just don't even know. Like, yeah, we have a lot of pieces here now, a lot of things that we can put together. But again, the full picture here just doesn't make sense. There's just no way, realistically, to connect all this together. Which is frustrating. Because I wanted to be able to end this series on some kind of note.
See, okay.
But
alright.
Maybe this is just...
Here we go. So, there's something about this makes me feel as though that there was scope bloat in this series. It makes me feel like there was scope bloat in a Namade series. I hope that makes sense. Because really, it felt like there was a million things being tried. It really, really feels like a million different things are being tried. And when it feels like we finally turned some kind of corner in the investigation and discovered something cool and new, you'd think, wait, what the hell does this have to do with anything? Like, what does this actually have to do with anything we've learned so far? Some things would connect. Some things would in fact connect, but a lot of things felt pretty obtuse. That's you. I'm gonna be real, guys. I really don't want to go to Fungal Forest. I know I have to, but I really don't want to. Someone has to, and it has to be me. Hey guys, it's Quandale Fungal Forest. Daddy. Quandale Dingle here. The game with almost 5,000 collectibles in it. Nearly 4,700 collectibles in this game! Wow! Wow! So impressive! Quandale Diggle here. Quandale Diggle here. Quandale Diggle. What's this? What's what you do? What'd I do? Oh no. I know that room. Anyway. Get you on the other side. Shit.
Gotcha, bitch!
Alright, we haven't saved in a while, so... Time to save.
Okay.
Okay, good. Good.
Something that's not really solvable anymore. Maybe we're missing context or a bigger picture. Because frankly speaking, this is incredibly frustrating. And honestly, I'm kind of just done.
Quitter!
I don't know how to end this video. So, I'm sending this to you with a couple little B-roll files and a couple little notes. I think beyond this point, just maybe 5 more minutes of some explanation, some text, and more or less just kind of getting to the point that, more or less, you know, I don't think there's really many other places for us to go with this. I think I'm ready to move on. Is what I'm getting at.
Bro, okay, so you...
I can't even look at this video edit anymore. I don't want to think about this anymore. I just want to be done with it.
You can
Because
end a
there's
series.
nothing for us here at this point. There's nothing
You
for us.
should... Oh my god. You should end a series. You should end your series. Come up with your present premise. Think up your ending. End your series. Endings are hard. Endings are hard to do. Yes. But you must think of a way to end your series. Because otherwise, it will have an unsatisfying ending. And honestly, this shit been feeling unsatisfying. I might have just locked myself in. About to find out. No, I am not lightning crackling end your series now. I'm not doing that. You should end your series now. You should close your projects now. Checking something, getting in a message from my manager. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I don't know who you are, why you're studying a series, but you need to end your series now. No, that's not what I mean. An extension or an epilogue is always cool. You can always do an epilogue. Epilogues are cool. But, and you can also keep doing stuff, and it sucks to see stuff end. It really does suck to see stuff end. But what you shouldn't do is force something to keep going. Don't force a series to keep going. This is not the end of the video. We're not even 1/3 in. I just wanted to rant about that.
So I'm done.
Yeah, we're still pretty early on, actually.
This one. I wanted to try this one. Sorry.
What we could have done
No,
is that the ARG, which we did.
I just haven't opened this in a long time.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna talk a little more about this. So there was an ARG. I participated in this ARG, and I have strong feelings about this ARG. I don't think it was handled the best. I think there was because there's a ton of people's contributions that just weren't acknowledged ever. And there was a ton of people who made the ARG about themselves. Made the ARG about themselves and took credit for a lot of what people did, especially the RU team. The RU team, a lot of them got absolutely hosed when they had tons of contributions. But then there was tons of people who did fuck and all, and they got credit for those people's contributions, and that sucks, dude. That's so lame. And what you could have said is like, oh, we've stopped the interloper system and we'd freed the AI from its suffering by killing the server through the ARG segment. That would have been a fine ending. That ending would be fine. Oh my god, no. Get your ass back in that banana. Ironically, the guy with the club is actually really good signposting. Alright. Oh my god, open your fucking mouth. I hate this stupid game. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good.
This save is actually a really bold one that I've kept on a hard note. Yeah, back in the day, it was me and small group of friends, but mostly in you know, me and yeah, exactly. We put together a lot of this ourselves. I built a park.
Oh my god. It's hoeing me!
Yeah. A lot of memories. We spent a lot of time here. Not even just building. Just like, since we just talk all the time as well. And
If you were to make an energy based off of a horror story, story based on a game, what would it be?
Like,
I don't know.
if stuff is getting
It's really hard.
Okay.
It's quite hard to do.
then like, how long? We still don't really know how it happens, right? And so I'm wondering, like,
Sketching you, sorry for
how long
some,
ago did
and I
stuff
just
start
realized
getting
something.
That's what I want to find out.
To sketch your head, I could just draw a Japanese peach. Huh. Funny how those things go, huh? Please, 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 please. Please don't cheat, please don't cheat, please don't cheat, okay? Please don't cheat. Oh god.
Oh. Hello again, old friend.
Because a point at the bottom, sides extend out a bit, and the top swings off. Alright, glad we got this done. Because again, if we didn't do this sooner, if we did not do this banana sooner, it could become theoretically impossible.
So it turns out there is a way to reproduce the crash. It's the cube. Now, I don't understand why exactly. If I shoot the cube, just get shot. Okay. But for some reason, if I use the op,
I did not like that. Holy fuck.
Crashes the
That
game.
was really loud.
And so
That was so. I'm so sorry,
I've been
guys.
dealing
That
with
was so
lots
loud.
of random crashing and instability with my source games recently. I just keep crashing all the time when I have source box open. And I thought that it was just something about the way they interact was causing instability. But now I'm curious. All right. Yeah, so I'm kind of just trying any weapon I can think of in basically any game. Like, I thought that the op in Counter-Strike was causing the crash because of the damage or something, but like, I haven't gotten any other sniper rifle to do it. Explosives, bombs, high-power weapons, just like whatever I can think of. I can't get anything else to trigger the crash except the AWP and only in Counter-Strike Source. Alright, check this out.
God, it's so much more satisfying. Whenever I would come across, real talk, whenever I would come across
Causing this to happen.
a collectible that was colored for another Kong, I would not be like, oh yay, nice, cool, wow, I'm filled with whimsy and joy. I would immediately feel disgust. I would legit feel angry that I have to come back to this place. Just for the sake of picking an item
The
up.
last couple of days just playing Gary's mod, trying to find more crashes. And I've tried all sorts of add-ons, like this goofy admin gun. But so far, I've only found 2 new methods to get the cube to crash the game. The first one is actually kind of obvious, just wacky physics.
Beware, there is a sound warning coming up.
And the other way is this very specific add-on pack called G-Bombs. If you spawn a hydrogen bomb, specifically the hydrogen bomb for some reason.
We have
I don't know
more
why.
we have more loud noises coming, so
But,
please be
this
aware.
one also does the trick. So that's kind of funny. So if anyone wonders why I'm not going to test this in an actual multiplayer server, it's because Sourcebox has an aimbot. Yeah, it causes my aim to lock on to the cube, as well as just whatever other entities are nearby.
We're really
Like,
really
I'm willing to
cheated.
do a lot of things to investigate.
We're really made it cheat.
But I'm not risking a VAC ban. So. Okay, you see this? Yeah, this is the Half-Life 2 Xbox emulator. Now, how do you think I managed to do this?
Welcome to bonus stage.
So the big
Oh,
thing that
this
I
thing
discovered,
again.
Do you remember all of those crashes that were happening related to the cube? Well, it turns out those weren't crashes. What I discovered is that it wasn't just like crashing to crash. It turns out it was trying to send the data somewhere, if that makes sense. And I figured out where. So if you have the Half-Life 2 Xbox window open, and you cause a cube crash, the game crashes, obviously. But what happens next is that if you have the Xbox window open, the little spinning cube, when you have the controller and mouse plugged in, stops. So I thought, okay, that's kind of curious. Well, if I go back to source box and I click on the sphere, look at what happens inside of Half-Life 2 Xbox. So you can see now what I call this cube capture.
I hate this game. I hate this game so much, bro. I hate this game so much, bro.
The big issue now
I
is that
hate
we
it.
don't have our
I
Gordon
hate
Freeman.
I hate it so much.
I can't really seem to control anything, even if I plug the controller back in. It doesn't seem to really do anything. But aside from that, this is very interesting. Is it not? And you might be wondering, how did I figure this out? The answer is I don't fucking know. I've just been trying random things probably for the past month or so.
Welcome to bonus
I've only
stage.
just now found the right combination of weird anomalies and effects. You would not believe the kind of things that I was trying just the other day. I even had somebody over at my house, and she kind of saw what I was doing, messing around with the computer.
Well done!
Bro, I hate this game.
Like, oh, it's
I didn't do
just a
anything
little game
different.
thing. Not a big deal.
They just decided they wanted to die.
If she knew how much time I've been spending on this, I'm pretty certain that she would like give me an actual intervention. But yeah, in terms of what to do next, it's
They just craved death this time. Nothing different. I'm not looking forward, because there's no way they're not gonna do that stupid beaver game again. All right. God, that's so annoying. Well, the problem in Loper at this point is how did we get from a console command generating real-time demo to this? That's not the only problem. Because there is a semi-understandable through line. There is an existing through line. I'm gonna give it that. But there is also a problem with said through line. Because after having been set very carefully along said line, now there is my issue is that there was a leap. A vast leap. And that leap happens in this video. That leap actually happens in this video. And I want you to see if you guys even understand what happens. Fuck. No, there's the cube has nothing to do with anything right now. You don't have enough information to understand what the cube is. It's just a cube. It's just a cube that has spawned from this investigation. And he is seeing how he is interacting with it. That is simply it. But the cube, at this point, right now, the cube sends information somehow. To this version of the game.
You ever wonder what Portal would be like if the engineer from TF2 was here? Well, what if we also brought along Gordon Freeman? Yeah, so I haven't talked in a while, but I've made some pretty major breakthroughs over the past couple weeks. It's hard to explain. I'll have to explain it all to you later. But for the most part, I think that potentially we could plan another expedition. You know, this might be a good idea to include in Interloper F potentially. You know, getting like one final exploration in before we kind of call it done. Let me know what you think.
The idea of the final episode being trying to figure out what to do for the final episode in order to make it seem interesting is an interesting idea. However, if the focus of it is your final episode, if that's your entire focus, then it can feel disappointing. Yeah, but what's the point of this room? Thank you again. Very fucking cool.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh no. Everything is too complex from its original premise. At first, we were looking at the original demos that being generated. Now I have no idea what's going on because we stayed so far from the premise. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea how far things have actually gone. However far you think things have gone, it's actually gone farther. There was a ARG with a final boss maze and a cone that was destroyed, and the fact the cone was destroyed is going to become relevant later.
No way.
There's a cube, HL2 Xbox port, TF2 engineer for some reason, and some complex community investigation. Oh, it was
How the fuck?
far beyond complex. It was, oh my god.
I might be crazy or something.
Yeah, you are.
It looks like a TF2 map I used to play on all the time back when I was in like middle and high school. Like a special TF2 server or something.
Would Roblox is the Mega Hunt count as a good example of an ARG with an ending? I would give it. Actually, I would actually give Mega Hunt. Like, I'm actually gonna say this seriously. I would give Mega Hunt like a genuine 3.5 out of 5. It doesn't gain points, it only loses points. Because they didn't curate their puzzles. Some of their puzzles were literally not finished or tested.
I think I've seen this thing in almost a decade now? Oh, I used to love this.
Well,
yeah, the whole joke was
the mystery of the whole thing actually goes to a server, and that actually is established quite early on.
What's that? Oh wait, a yellow tassel cat? God. Is that me? Oh my god, it was me. That is me. Yeah, I was a little bit of a shithead back then. Oh my god. I used to do this, I used to win on the server doing this after finishing my math homework.
Yeah, he said the N-word slur. Yeah. No, he did not try and travel. No. So what this is actually a recording. He's watching a recording of himself.
It's memories that are out here.
So the source void we have to go back in for the bananas. The seal's going. Thank you for the rented gold, kind stranger. Ooh.
Okay, let's go.
investigation of F-Sky, but now we are so far removed from the initial draw of the series, I'm not even sure how they're possibly involved in more. So, if he says, oh, I used to play on the server called F-Sky, then that means that there's just been this hole. That creates a massive plot hole. Or is he gonna say that he's been getting reported by the game literally the entire time? Is that what he's gonna try to say? That's what we need to consider. F-Sky was part of the ARG. F-Sky was the ARG. Going into the server of F-Sky and breaking into it and messing with it was the ARG. But that information was only realized during the ARG. It had recorded the things that the original investigator did to the original AI called Mona. He nicknamed Mona. Which involved him torturing it for some reason.
Alright, sound list. Pickup. Angry. Die. Oh, no shit. Really? Oh my god. A month of trying things, and that's what you have to do, huh? I suppose it means I was right to begin with. Kinda acts
Did
like
we
a
ever
discriminator.
answer what the Umbrella Men are?
Oh, holy sh...
If you'll see. You'll see a possibility. You'll see quite the possibility. Very soon.
Lamar, Hetty, no! Lamar, Hetty, no! Lamar, Hetty, no!
This is just surreal. This is like Mario 64 logic.
Are we in the Gmod any box now? Because we went into the image. Because we went inside the image. I will get that fucking banana. No, this is all new. None of this was explained, by the way. This is new. This is new. You will understand why I have strong feelings about this ending. You will absolutely understand by the end of this. No, you're not gonna understand anything about the series. About this ending specifically, but you're gonna understand why I have strong feelings. Basically, you get to enter screenshots, and it creates an entire world based on it.
This is actually incredible. This is one of the oldest screenshots I have on my computer. So long ago, I don't even remember the name of this map. Yet here I am. What a blast. House this map was always so glitchy. Every time I loaded the map, I had to stand still for a little while. So that I could, because my computer was so slow at the time. Wow. Huh. You know, I wonder oh.
I don't know.
Oh, there you
I don't know. Awesome question. No idea. No fucking clue. Not a clue at all.
All right.
Look, I am somewhat sorry that we had to savage your ass like this, DK, but it must be done.
So, I guess
It must be done for the cause.
I guess that makes sense. Like, that kind of implies then that there's like an early cutoff then for
Got it. Got the fucking
So I
bananas.
guess stuff like this is just too old. I could probably figure out when the cutoff is exactly. The only problem is this process takes too long. So maybe I'd rather not.
Okay, there we go. Fresh load.
It's just
fresh loading.
It's also so well preserved.
Oh right, that opens that. Never mind.
Dang.
So
interesting.
these are in-game screenshots, and it's taking the information from the in-game data from when the screenshot was made.
Because I was an admin on this server. I really shouldn't have been. I think I was like 13 years old or something. Wow. It's been so long. Yeah, walking around it again. I can practically smell, like, just to play this, a cup of hot cocoa during Christmas. This guy. This guy was really annoying. He was hoarding his guns. It's so unreal. So, unfortunately, the thing I'm trying to look for, I don't have a screenshot anywhere. So, I'm trying my best just to kind of remember roughly what it looked like. I've just been spending the last couple of days drawing castles Though so far none of them have really gotten any hits. I'm gonna see if I can... I feel like I just need to get kind of close. I don't need to be...
This one's a bit much. This one's a lot. This one is a lot. This one is crazy. I'm going to expand the video for now. Since I'm basically doing just the same stuff that I was doing yesterday. So. This is when this shit just feels goofy.
So I was trying to see if there was a way that I could actually like submit my own text messages, and I figured it out.
It's not speaking. This is supposed to be like a demo. And for reason, what was the reason it's all made? Because Valve is cool. Valve is cool, and they like to do interesting things. That's the premise. That is the explanation. For that question, because Valve likes to do stuff. Sorry, liberal, you just wouldn't get it. Actually, I don't think he even knows how to answer that at this point. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's find the stupid things. I'm probably gonna have Fungal Forest be an entire stream. Hello, Ghost! Welcome! Welcome to stream. You know, at this point, I'm so lost. I'm just gonna use the fucking. I'm gonna use the. I'm gonna use this. Make this faster. There we go. Did he know? So what I think is actually happening right now is he is essentially destroying their investigation in order to have his own investigation. No clue.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Not a clue. Oh, great, this.
Sorry. I was running out of guest space. So this is our point of interest. The only problem is, when we spawn in a new location, we don't exactly know where we are. However, that prop trick that you suggested, I have a feeling that we can use that, actually, to kind of figure out, roughly speaking, the trajectory. Now, what you're suggesting is that we can use teleporter nodes we could use the hard hat.
Well done!
I like that he went to neutral pose and just like fell in the water like a
Establish
rock.
a bunch of connection nodes. I see what you're saying. As long as our initial drop position, our DRP, as long as it's higher than the point of interest, we can verify that by using the rope trick. I mean, Source uses basic physics. You know, if we figure this out. The issue, of course, that I see is that we're not really going to know this distance. Now, I know that you were thinking about, like, sending something in. The only issue is that the POI is surrounded by what I'll call a prop field. We don't want to send anything too unstable in there because it's probably going to hit something and then crash. You really think that would work? We might actually turn out to undershoot, and we're actually going to fall too far down. So what I'm thinking we can do, actually, we can use this one right here. We have to be pretty precise, but I feel like we actually probably could. Whatever happens, we need to make sure that this stays secure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, assuming all of this goes right, we get the teleporter set up, we have all of our relative positions, we calculate our trajectory, and assuming that we get the cube in the right spot, right here, we should be able to do it.
Okay, so this is their exciting moment, but real talk, bro, I don't feel excited. You know what I mean? Am I the only one?
Take one shot.
Like, am I dense?
And then get it.
Because I feel bad that I'm not, like, turbo hyped. I genuinely feel bad for not, like, being crazy hyped about this. Because we followed this for so long on stream. Like, we've come to a situation where I feel ashamed for not liking something. Because this sort of has become part of our stream's identity, this series.
There you are.
Welcome to bonus stage.
And now they're putting the Xbox bugging glitch code that breaks stuff. Let's go back.
Hello, Dr. Freeman. Restricted incursion in progress.
And things were going so well.
Alright, now he's using it. And every single time it's gonna mess up the world a bit. Offhand. I cleaned up the mess we made. Yeah, he killed it. He killed it for the entire...
We caused this, I fixed it, that's it.
Yeah, but you went behind my back. Where are you going to be so dramatic? You're just doing shit on your own at this point. Wasting our time, dude. Events of the evidence presented. We will not be working with the Nomi on this investigating topic any further. TLDR, he got obsessed with the waifu model that he made, and he killed it in order to stop the investigation. More than $1 billion? No idea. So I just said this paints Anomi, the character, as a total asshole. This paints Onomi, the character, as an asshole, a selfish dick that is killing a sense of community, killing the ability to communicate and investigate. That is what this scene, I don't think that's what it's supposed to do, but that's what it feels like. Also, this is why we're not watching in full screen, because it is extremely bright flashing. He's saying, this world means too much to me, so I'm killing it myself. What this has to do with the first episode is he found it, and now he's taking it out of the world. The Interlub command comes into all this as he was blocked from using it, but others theoretically weren't. The Umbrella Men, who knows what the fuck they are, actually. This is the map from the ARG. I have some strong opinions. Strong opinions. I don't think I can voice in any public space that because this is such a beloved series. Yes, it does not feel like the same person made this. It doesn't even feel like this is from the same person. Alright, here comes the actual ending. Are you guys ready? This is the final transmission from Sky Ghost. This would be a bit of an epilepsy warning, but we have the screen shrunk, and it's for this reason. This is apparently from the POV of Sky Ghost. I hope you're ready for whatever the fuck is about to happen. Brother, I sure wasn't. Now they are in Portal. They're in Portal when they first encountered the Umbrella Man. No, that's not what's happening, mister. Oh, and there it is. There's the cone. There's the cone. The cone is like a soul being captured of the AI. And now that's the Ohio teapot. Utah teapot, sorry. Not Ohio teapot. Might as well call this one the Ohio teapot. Only in Ohio, bro. That's totally not a dead meme, am I right? Anyway, no, it's a teapot. And I think it, yeah. It's the base teapot. And there we go. It's done. That's it. That's the end, bud. Nope. No mystery. That's not actually what... Nope. That's not what happened. That is indeed not actually what happened. Alright, that's it. That's it. That's the series. That is the series. Bro. Shit, man. Oh. Whatever. Whatever, man. What the fuck ever, dude.
Attention maggots, this video will contain spoilers for the server-blind YouTube SFM horror series. So, maggots, if you...
So. What did you guys think? What'd you guys think of the end, huh? Yep, sure was something. That sure did happen. Whatever. So, like, I'm not the only one crazy disappointed with that, right? That's not just me. I am truly, truly very disappointed. The thing is, I don't want my opinion to be the only opinion heard here. So, I would like for you guys to give your honest opinion outside of my feelings. Outside of my feelings on these things. Alright, add another to the attempts. Okay, so I think if I wait and shoot it there. If I wait a little bit more and shoot it there. No, not doing it right. I'm not even sad that it ended. Like, I'm actually not sad that it ended. I was looking forward to the ending. I've been looking forward to the ending for a good while now. Because I kept saying, oh, if this ends well, it's gonna be peak. If this ends well, it's gonna be peak. I don't think it needed to even end well. I think it just needed to end decently for the highs that it had. To stick the landing.
Oh, banana.
How many medals do we got? We got 6. Yeah, I didn't think that was right. We definitely don't have 16 medals. So, I wish Anomine well. I wish Anomine well. I wish him the best of luck on his future projects. But I'm done. I think I might be done with his stuff until at least a few episodes of his new things are out. I think I'm good. I think I'll pass. I think I will pass. Can someone look up how to open the treasure in Gloomy Galleon? Or what was this place? Yeah, Gloomy Galleon. Let's watch this video, then we're done.
Don't want to get spoiled on that? Go watch it on this channel right here. It's very good. I recommend it. It's very good. Go watch it. Yes, bye-bye. Happy October! Yeah, we've made it through summer. We have defeated summer. Thank God I hate summer. Everyone always yapping about like, oh my God, summer's the best month. Summer's the best month. Oh my God, it's like really warm. And then it's like a gazillion degrees. It's like, how can you like?
Wait
that
a second.
much? There is no counterplay against
Wait,
it.
do
At least
do
in
I?
Winter, you can like sit in a
Hold on. Do I have to drive Diddy?
There is no counterplay, and also with winter, comes a
Do I need to
plethora of
fly Diddy
ever
all the
sinister
way?
monsters, ghouls, creeps, and bats, and even spooky things. In order to kick things off the right
Oh,
way,
no,
I've
no,
been
no, no, no.
wanting to cover
I have to
something that
use,
I've been
I have to
following
use,
for quite a
oh.
while now.
Oh,
Now, the
that's
idea of
actually kind of
boosting a
clever. You know
machine
what?
in a
No.
haunted video
If this is actually how you do it, this is kind of
has
clever.
been
Hold on.
quite frankly done to death. In order to make a fully functioning series about it on the internet, on forums or videos, the only one that you really need to do initially to kick things off is just say, oh yes, I found a very spooky game console in my grandma's attic and I'm playing it now. I really hope nothing bad happens. You know, and then an evil demon comes out the screen and gargles your giblets and drowns your ears.
All right, yeah, no, that's pretty good.
Formula, but there is a new kid on the block
that is
who's
pretty
looking to spin it on
what
its
the
head.
fuck?
And it goes by Silver Blight. And let me tell you, this dude is pulling absolutely no punches. Much unlike its brethren and sisterin of creepy Tuso.
Skip to get to the fucking point.
In the real world are actually put into a coma. Once this strange soul link has been formed with the game, people have reported too. As if you get too predictable with this, it might just send dudes to wait for you at your spawn. And this has actually happened in the series before, and it got a guy killed. This play would be a lot more safer to make if you make it nearing the beginning of a setback to Silverblight become incredibly map dependent. The most valuable traits in a map are giant death pits, or just death pits close to spawn at either side. TF2 has a killbind function, which lets you just instantly die whenever you want. Its initial intention was probably to make sure that if you get stuck somewhere, you can always reset back to spawn, but its more common usage is as a just punchline button whenever you want. Yeah, someone just do something funny? Killbinding against Silverblight can be particularly useful, since it's basically just if you're cornered, get out of jail free card. But you're gonna be very sparing and careful with this, because get out of jail free cards aren't that very useful. If once you pop it, you just immediately
I
get put
don't
into
think to
jail.
do anything.
As if you get
Oh, okay, it
too
did do
comfortable
something.
with this, it might just send dudes to wait for you at your spawn. And this has actually happened in the series before, and it got a guy killed. This play would be a lot more safer to make if you make it nearing the beginning.
All right, we're
of
gonna
the Silverblight's
call it here once we
infestation
get into
of a
this
server. Since there
treasure
can only
room.
be 24 players in a server at a time, and Silverblight seems to prefer to slowly take over people in the background before launching an all-scale assault once it holds majority. Which, and not to get too distracted, this is a personal little theory of mine that I've not heard anybody else talk about yet, unless I'm just stupid. This time, about last year, and for like a few
Yeah, we're
years
gonna finish
before
up in this room.
Team Fortress 2 had a massive bot problem. The game on public servers was near unplayable. This was due to an ungodly amount of Reddit basement.
And we're gonna call it. Yeah, we're gonna call it once we're done with this room. My tolerance is at a 0 at the moment. I've not eaten. So I need to eat something. Yeah. We're going to... Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and call it now while we're in this cool room. Or in this cool room. Let's call it. GG's everybody. I hope you have a wonderful night. And bye-bye. Let's see what the final time was. 36 hours, 38 minutes, and 11 seconds. 36, 38, 11. Alright, cool. Bye, everybody.
Yeah, running in the slammer.